Ah. Hello.
Their stories really make
Yeah,
for
good
terribly
evening,
dull
wherever
reading.
you are. Probably stop my music, considering game music's over there. Ah. And thank you, Merle, for the hydrate. But, yeah. Bit later than I wanted to start, but I got sidetracked.
Stay strong.
Me and a few people were hanging out in Discord, and I may have gone on a big journey around Fontaine. So I've explored a bit more, I've done some more puzzles. I have leveled up the cat to 60. Almost enough materials to get her to 70. And I've started fishing, if you couldn't tell from where I am. I know the shrine's there. But yeah, I have started fishing. This is the rare fish for the new weapon. You need a total of 12 of them, I think. So I got 4. I gotta wait for them to respawn. Thinking of, I don't think I marked my map. I did not, so for people who don't know, they spawn around here. Fish. So, if you haven't found them yet, that is where the rare fish spawn. And those are the ones you use for, It's just me, or is there like a blinking pixel right here? Oh, that's weird. I wonder what's causing that. But yeah, that's where you get the rare fish, believe it or not, beside poisson. Literally the place named after fish. I also need these. Do I want to fish before I do the story? Why not? I'm gonna catch these fish. I'm gonna assume that they use these. Okay, you know what? No. I need to be closer to the edge. I can't see shit. Maybe they don't, though, because it's defaulting to the purple bait.
I just need to have patience. Oh, come on. Stay strong.
Let's see. Hopefully these fish aren't that bad. Well, okay, that is not the bait they want. They do want the purple one. Okay. I apologize, fish, for getting your preferences wrong.
Patience. Oh, come on. Stay strong.
Tiny bit annoying, not that much.
You've got it. You got it.
And there goes Paimon. Cheering us on.
Yay! Time to celebrate.
Wait, was that... Was that one of the ones that you get to keep? That is not what I intended to get, but, oops. Oh, there's too much stuff here. Yeah, it was. Well, okay. I didn't even realize there was one of them hopping.
Just need to have patience. Oh, come on. Stay strong.
But yeah, I've been really enjoying exploring this place. I like that the new craftable weapons, there's no silly crap you have to do to get them. It's just in a shop. You just give some materials and you get the blueprint.
That was a tough fight. I just need to have patience. Oh, come on. Stay strong.
Fight it already.
Victory is almost ours.
Damn it, fell out.
Whoa, nice catch.
Makes sense that that other one was the housing one, because it was much harder to catch. These ones are not so bad. Although I will quickly do this, because these are needed for the new fishing weapon, which I'm probably going to use on the main character. Oh, come on, go this way. Come. No, you jerk. Come closer. Oh, oh, hey.
Patience. Oh, come on. Stay strong.
And bites.
Victory is almost ours! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already!
There we go. Got some of those. Oh! That's interesting. I didn't expect her to react to me catching fish beside her. Just use their rods, line, and bait as weapons, and they wrestle against the might of the fish that swim beneath the waves. Those great lunkers called line breakers, hence line breaking for short. Calling it sounds really strange. It's just fishing, right? There's nothing too special about it. Unless we're talking about those, like, supermassive fish, the ones that can't possibly be landed? No, sorry for making you feel so confused. Might be a problem with the way I explained it. Yes, the problem lies with me. Even though I'm a director of the Fontaine Fishing Association, I've never managed to catch even a single fish. So when I watched you hook one without any difficulty at all, I was especially shocked. Oh no. Director, that sounds like a pretty important person. But you said you never caught a fish before. How did you manage to become the director? Oh, it's nothing to do with fishing itself. It's just that everyone holds the equipment I provide in high regard. I used to be an ordinary clerk at the Fontaine Research Institute. I was in charge of purchasing equipment and negotiating prices with vendors, but most of the time I was just waiting for responses from them. Yes, that seems to be the trend today, Neko. I have yet again stumbled on some sort of quest. All I could do was wander around the streets in search of something to do while waiting for them to get back to me. It felt like I was wasting my life, and I just couldn't take it anymore. Wasting your life and you couldn't take it. You don't have to do anything and people will still think you're hard at work. Why would you be upset at that? Paimon doesn't get it. I wouldn't mind a job like that. Thankfully, I met my new friends at the Fishing Association, and they introduced me to the fun of fishing. After getting hooked on this hobby, my life took on a whole new direction. To repay them, I provide them with lots of equipment sitting around unused by the Institute. Using the kits I gave them, the members of the association started getting quite a few more bites on their hooks. They credited me for all their newfound success. Since I was familiar with the process of interacting with vendors and had an excess of free time, everyone elected me as director. But even though I'm now partially in charge of the Fishing Association, I've still never caught a fish. Not even a fry as big as my finger. I can't help but feel like I'm not doing my job. Maybe you were just super unlucky. Maybe the fish are like you, wandering off for a swim instead of doing their job sticking around near the hook. It's not their job. But we caught some fish just now, which means the fishes are back at their posts and doing their jobs. Why don't you give it another shot right now? Sounds like a good idea. I'll give it another shot. Concentrates wholeheartedly on fishing. Uh-oh. Paimon thinks that Tara's pretty honest. She even told us stuff like how she's skipping out on work and fishing on the job without hesitation. Oh my god, Paimon. Now that Paimon thinks about it, is it really possible for someone to fish for months and never get a bite? Just what is going on here? If Tara doesn't manage to catch a fish and lose her confidence, or if people start doubting her and she gets replaced as director of the Fishing Association, maybe the new person won't be nearly as easy to get along with. It's important the director has good personality. So you agree with Paimon, then we should help her and make sure she catches at least one fish, doesn't give up on the job. Like nothing's wrong with Miller's fishing pole. She's focused, not fidgeting at all. What's the bait? Maybe the problem's underwater? Something about her bait? Let's check the hook and bait she's using. Oh my god, we have to dive under and check. Random side quest. Is there gonna be like no bait on it? Roche's hook doesn't have any bait on it at all. Even a layman knows that fishing requires bait. How can you catch a fish with an empty hook? Some fish are stupid. Minor correction as someone who's done a lot of fishing. Some fish are stupid. And if there's just a nice looking hook there, they might bite it. Most aren't, though. If we ask Delaroche directly, it might seem like we're insulting her intelligence. Might be too rude. Let's start talking about the type of bite she likes. Idea. Let's try to be more tactful this time. Let's think of it as practice for dealing with anyone well-intentioned but very confused people we might run into in the future. I already dove down here to check our hook. Leaving it completely bare like this is a shame. Maybe there's something more we can do. Oh my god, let's put a fish on it. Oh, that's pretty direct. Does seem like a good idea, though. As long as it can cheer Delaroche up and help her understand the importance of bait, then all will be well. Let's do it. Uh-oh, do I have to actually give a fish? Do I have to sacrifice one of the fish I just caught? I do. You know what? I'll put one of these on there. Maybe I'll regret it. But whatever. Actually, you know what? Medakas are like the most basic of fish. For a beginner, let's get a Medaka. Ah, I've really caught a fish. You two were right. Oh, so right. As though you could see the future. Talk to her about bait now while she's still in a good mood. Oh no. Patience, just testing my patience. Director of the Fishing Association, I must remain by my post. Oh. Get your fish? Congratulations. Oh, you two left. Thankfully I didn't miss out on this momentous moment. I have incredibly wonderful news for you. Just now I finally caught a huge fish. This fish's physique and weight are beyond compare. My friends at the association will be agog when they see it. That's a basic small fish. Uh-oh. So thanks to your advice, as of today, I finally ceased to be fishless. I must sincerely express my deepest gratitude to you both. Congratulations, we just want to ask, why don't you usually use bait? Means, what is your favorite kind of bait to use? Why are you suddenly asking about that? I'm not proficient with bait types, really. I only heard an older angler say the more the bait diffuses, the more fish it can attract. So I supplemented the most popular bait formulas with a substance that dissolves more easily in the water. Oh no. So she's dissolving her bait. Hold on. Does this mean that overly soft bait will lose out to line breakers in battle? Is that why I never managed to catch fish before? It didn't lose to the fish, it just completely dissolved. Oh, so it's not that she didn't use bait, but the bait she used completely disintegrated? If it just turned into soup in the water, then why would the fish ever bite the hook? I think I understand. I finally understand. You have granted me the essential epiphany. Please accept my sincerest thanks. Of course, this meager reward isn't enough. Once I become a master angler renowned through Fontaine, you'll be known as my distinguished mentors. Such a title will be priceless. Is she going to give the fish back? Next, I'm going to alter the composition of my bait. I'll make it sturdier, and then I'll beat the strongest of the line breakers with but a few tugs. Oh my gosh. It's not exactly how it's supposed to work, but at least Delaroche knows not to use bait that easily dissolves. Things turned out okay, right? Paimon hopes everything will go smoothly as Delaroche imagines. I wonder if I'm supposed to come back here tomorrow. Oh, she gave me primos, Jesus. Even if you don't like fishing, I recommend you fish here. You will get 20 primos. But, now that I've done that, I love that you actually dive. Let me get this teleport, and then there's a shrine over there. Because I have a key. And then we can go back to the desert, because apparently the Archon quest starts in the desert. I still think the censoring air bubble is ridiculous. Hi, little seals playing music. I apologize if you hear yelling in the background. My sister, niece, and nephew are here, and the niece and nephew can be a little rowdy sometimes. And so my parents and sister will be yelling at them a little bit. Typical kid things. But let's see. First shrine.
Don't tell me that's everything.
That's everything. Get over it. Well, there we go. Oh, and there's another shrine over there. show on the map? It might be under the bridge. Let's see. If I look directly at it. Somewhere over here, maybe? I don't know. At least that one stands out. But Archon Quest. Soloist's Prologue. I also, just random other thing to mention, I found a random world quest earlier, and I started it, like, way down here. I found a bunch of Oceanids and Lockfolk and stuff down there, and that was interesting. But that is not what we're doing here. That'll probably be something I mess around in Discord with. But let's see.
Good old caravan we bought. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
No good.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory,
So
Paimon.
much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Get taken to court?
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
You were the first trouble I caught, Paimon. I was just thinking you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
I think that's the first time we've gotten a bit more context to that story from the beginning of the game. So the reason Paimon was out in the ocean is because she got tired and fell into a whirlpool. Okay. We're learning more about how we met.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Oh, I wish there was a log in this game. I want to hear her say that again. Paimon went from being so grumpy and bratty to all of a sudden, even though it may have nothing to do with what we're trying to do. We always get roped up into everything.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head for Fontaine. Oh!
Huh?
Someone heard us.
You serious?
Oh?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long.
That's true,
in
I
one
could go to
place.
that.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh, call us.
Hey, how about I gather a few
Or,
mercs to
I
escort
don't know
you
how
to-
you'd contact
What do you
someone in
say?
this world, I guess, but
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
we'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations. Journey should be
Oh,
spontaneous.
wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now,
Oh,
where's that
Paimon.
list Paimon made?
Creepy dude has turned to face us. Oh, or is walking away? Not sure.
I see. Guess you won't be
Hmm.
needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Yes.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Okay, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. It's an interesting random character for them to throw at the beginning of this. Just, oh, hey, look, it's Dea. Okay? Why? Don't get me wrong. I like it. Oh, is it just going to teleport us right to the spot where you would get that cutscene? Yep. So if I hadn't gotten this cutscene, it would have triggered right now. For people who don't know, there's a bunch of local cutscenes now. If you just walk up to certain spots, the camera gets taken over and shows you the area around you. This is the first one. Think you can glide the whole way? Probably not. That's a bit far. Go grab a boat. Like I was here yesterday. I still say they did a good job making this place ridiculously pretty. Oh, are we gonna have to take the boat again? I just realized. That might be part of the main story. I don't mind, it was a pretty view, but it's also just a lot.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do! What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Oh boy! Oh boy, that's a scary place to start.
Yeah, Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Oh boy, are we gonna get ourselves in trouble? Are we gonna ask the wrong kind of questions and people are gonna report us?
It's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
I see a magic show poster.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh? I see a cat.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh boy, so they're talking about court cases as if they were like common public entertainment.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Oh boy. That is kind of fucked up. Because that doesn't just apply to the person on case, that applies to the people like prosecuting them, right? They could be making shit up just to make the show better for the people.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera FFXIV, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Hello, Mono. It is really good. It's been fun to explore and swim around. I've run into so many random world quests by accident. I've been trying not to do them all immediately. But, starting the Archon quest now. They see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Did anyone else notice? That sounded so practiced. That sounded like so mechanical. This lady practiced saying this name so many times. Oh, it's funny. But that is scary. So this is sounding like... We kind of commented on that when we watched the trailer the other day. That the story almost made me think we were getting like an iRobot situation. They have some sort of like super AI machine that helps them judge people. That's kind of scary. Judgment device created by the
You're a
Archon.
trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Yeah, especially of different languages, right? Because this is the English dub, but because Fontaine is themed on France, they have to learn how to pronounce French. Can't wait till we get to Snezhnaya and everyone has to learn how to pronounce Russian.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
An appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Interesting.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
So who's running the place then? If she doesn't take interest in running her own nation, is Nouvelette in charge? Or is it someone else?
Wait!
I really hope it's not the machine.
The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvelette.
Aw.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Traveler looking at Catgirl.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
The girl over there, she's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
mean, she might.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Started. Is a cat. Totally have no idea who she is. Nope. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Totally wasn't given the character for free. No clue who she is. Nope. Oh my gosh, game.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
Though people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Yeah, I noticed that with the waterfalls. It's definitely not actually the ocean.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Okay, you know, I was wondering why there was so many ruins underneath Fontaine in the water. It looks like the water level rised. Maybe when the previous... Oh no, because with her, that must have been really recent then. Unless she's really old. When did the water levels change here then? It's funny, I see what you're saying. Someone claiming that she's a robot. I mean... Assuming the water levels changed here with Farina becoming an Archon, would that mean she's like 500 years old? We already know from the trailers that she's one of the orphans raised by, God damn it, can't remember her name. My brain is dumb. But she's basically part of the Fatui. Like, she could be, but I don't know.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Super introvert.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
So I've been pronouncing her name right. I've been pronouncing his name wrong. Makes sense it would be Linny. I've been pronouncing it Liney, but okay.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in
This is the
Fontaine.
Traveler. It always just a little jarring.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Wait. Lumine and Lynette becoming friends over having an overly talkative friend.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Hmm? No, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Paimon's like, wait, what? Yes, we did.
Hello, traveler.
You gonna do a magic trick? Eleni, it's oh, hello, Miki Yugi. Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you. Don't make Paimon disappear.
Hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Yeah, I wish they'd voice more stuff for the Traveler, but oh well.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Hmm.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Did he just pickpocket me?
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Hmm. I love how the Melusine in the background just started walking as that ended. Oh, actually, walking mode. Oh, didn't get very far.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Well?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation.
Ooh.
Come,
Her
let us
eyes
make
are
a toast in
cool.
honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Hmm? This is really suspicious.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Oh boy.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Who told her? That's what I want to know. Because I feel like the Fatui are pretty high up there.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
I fucking love that. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. I mean, just from us doing that side quest accidentally earlier, it does seem like there's something going on with, like, pure water and then the tainted, corrupt water in the nation. And I wonder if what the Oceanids consider pure water would be what the former Archon gave. And if hers is the corrupt water.
But the Hydro
I don't know.
entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
It is pretty normal for water to be associated with, like, divining and psychic powers. I mean, heck, look at Mona. So maybe she just divined it herself?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. You gonna get mad at us?
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Imagine being the god of drama.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
What?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
I'm so confused.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Yeah? And I'm assuming that duel is going to be in a courtroom.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Oh god, I don't want to do that. Has we got a resume? Something tells me us pulling out a weapon is gonna be a bad thing.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Hi, we beat up Venti's pets. We beat up Zhongli's pets. We beat up Raiden herself, and her daughter, and her son.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice...
Yep, of course, a duel in court.
This traveler in another kind of duel.
Of course, we're just getting
A
thrown in
duel
court
in
right away.
court.
Called it.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Yes.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law.
Not an object. It's a person.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she
Yeah?
does.
These people are, frickin' puppets.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny!
Why are you so...
Crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
It's a living thing.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What? What?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh, when Miney patted you on the back. I knew he did something.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Something like a balloon.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Imagine an invisible string invalidating the charges.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent...
Yeah, she is standing on a box.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
It's bailing us out, Liney.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She is a child looking for entertainment.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I mean, the thing about that... let me look this up. But, that's the name I was looking for. Arlecchino. But, the thing with Arlecchino, as far as we know, is she's completely nuts. And even though she's technically part of the Fatui, the other Harbingers have basically said, like, she'd probably double-cross the Fatui and betray them if she thought she stood to gain from it. More than anything, they're just related to Arlecchino. And at the moment, they may not have any orders for it. If anything, they may just be told, you know, get in touch with the Traveler, keep an eye on the Traveler. They might not have any instructions on what they're supposed to do. But yeah, we don't know what they are like themselves yet. We just know that they were raised by Arlecchino.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Anyway, I can help.
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh?
Huh?
Egg.
What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the Nation of Justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Was the water level rise recent?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Yeah, what she said. But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Huh.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
So it's literally a bag of holding. He's distributing bags of holding.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
The prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh my gosh. Tiny style magic item that can not only be extremely useful for magic shows, but also has powerful storage capabilities to help people of Fontaine cope with the prophecy crisis.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy?
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
An interesting take.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Interesting take. And
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
random group of
I don't
people we're
want that
choosing to
thing.
give these to.
Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You can use it to just carry a bunch of
You
stuff.
should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I feel like this is going to somehow come back to bite us. Like, we shouldn't have given these people these. There they are.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Emma.
that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Let's hope it spawns them, because I already went around gathering things here last night.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Flash. If I do another one, will it still be fibery? Yep.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Oh my gosh.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
They don't care, apparently.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
That bow is massive. It
Magicians
is.
and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Give it
All
to
right,
me.
let's go.
Up we go. Freaking massive elevator. Takes forever. One time it let me jump twice really quick. Oh! Jumped really quickly that time too. Tiny. Apparently I didn't look around up here that hard when I came here the first time. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Arrest. You legally can't make an arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Or she can
What
go.
should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is just to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
No reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Let's go.
Anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. We really have to go back to... Oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
I thought it was down.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Are we gonna take the long way? Yep. Oh, the boat is suddenly here. Whoa! I'm on zooming, Jesus.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Uh-oh.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
And you talk too much.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh. There's a familiar face.
Huh?
Yeah, familiar face.
What? Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you all riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move.
Imagine people who skip the event,
Travel and
yeah.
never knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Paimon, may I remind you, the person we're talking to has literally written stories about
no
us.
need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention, but that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Hmm?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Huh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
And there must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
That seems like foreshadowing. I feel like someone we know is gonna disappear. Or someone we get to know.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Music almost has a little bit of a creepy note to it. It sounds so creepy.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If I remember right, the Steambird is going to be where you do the reputation stuff. I believe that's the mark that was there when we ran into it yesterday.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
They've given us a slow tour. We went down the elevator. We're in the main plaza. Oh my gosh, no. Not the time. Code-aware line. I love how it's just like, oh yeah, no, just find him. I didn't really spend that much time at this part of the town.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Who else do they live with?
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
Okay, so they are brothers.
Diver.
They are all family.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Seem to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, and rain. The fucking guy covering his head.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Let Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Oh my gosh. Paimon gonna yell at the sky?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Is it gonna stop raining?
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Paimon tried.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. You tell me we just stood out here in the rain the whole
It
time?
rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lane. See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This'll be a walk in the park for us.
I'm really curious about their family.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh my gosh, Neko. In order to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets. This bag full of materials is a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Lainey, from Nit, and everyone else. Oh! I didn't see that, but...
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
God, it's so weird being on English. Pretty sure I already checked that restaurant for recipes. As far as I know, there's multiple restaurants that you can get stuff from. Actually, we went to the hotel. Did I check this one? Let me check this one quick. Ah, the workshop's over there. This might lead there anyway. Oh, this is the place I bought all their coffee. I remember here. They have more coffee. Are there any chests hidden back here? This feels like somewhere they'd hide a common chest. Doesn't look like it. Ah, this is the way to the underground. There's the workshop.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
We need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder, what the deal is with the kids, especially if they are Arlecchino's kids. Like, what is their goal?
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I mean, if you do a good show.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks
I was
really
just staring at that. Damn. I was just staring at that. That's so cool. It's an auto anvil.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Ah, well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium. Energy produced from trials. Are they pulling energy out of the people? Like people's excitement or something? Huh. That's interesting. So there is a reason why they do the trials so much. That's kind of creepy.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Unless they do something to the convicted, and that's even creepier.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
You know how I was laughing earlier about that one NPC who sounded like they practiced that line a million times to say the complicated term? It was the same term. It was this one. This person actually sounds like they know French. They pronounced it right. The other person pronounced it like a robot. I don't feel bad about this voice actor. I'm impressed. That straight up just sounded like genuinely the right pronunciation. 10 out of 10. It's just funny after the jarring difference of the earlier one. Because the earlier person literally just sounded like they were just sounding it out and practiced it. Harvest people's belief in justice.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
So does that mean it's literally being powered by the Archon herself? Their technology is Archon powered? And so long as they believe in their Archon, they keep their power? That's interesting. Equally scary and weird for totally different reasons.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Please tell me about this. I want to know more about pneumosia. Please.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
This looks like someone I want to punch. Just the way he's talking. It looks and sounds like someone that needs a good punch.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
That wasn't the agreement. You can't demand that.
You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
In case someone owing someone else money.
Hey, hold on! Before you go around trying to collect
Hey.
payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Here is Tartaglia himself.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
It's been a while, child.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe.
Sounds familiar.
Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What
You can just runs and bunks into him.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh my gosh.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
No, boy, don't admit
Either
that.
way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Says the guy that's harassing
Listen to
someone.
me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh boy.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said...
Hey! That's way
Oh
over the
boy.
line.
Oh
All right,
boy.
boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Do we actually get to play this out? Please, yeah, we get to play this out.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Nope, and he runs away.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
He's still physically stronger than you.
Huh. That was weird.
I'm going to assume Farina messed with his vision. That's interesting. What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
What if it is Paimon?
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Aww. You know, I've heard rumors that maybe we might meet his teacher, or like the person that saved him again. That's starting to sound a little more likely. I wonder if he's literally losing control of himself or something.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
'Cause as far as we know, he was like lost in the abyss for a while, wasn't he?
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
As I was just talking about, yeah. Okay.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Huh.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
I mean, it's always possible they come up with some alternative. Or if someone has, like, a delusion, they could just show the delusion where the vision spot is. But, I don't know.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Very possible the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Interesting that he says an unknown abyss. So not the abyss that we know. He fell into some unknown place.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Interesting.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
But I kind of wonder, considering the thing he said he saw is his constellation, is there more to vision holders than we know? Because we know that, at least from the mangas and stuff, we know that, what was her name again? Vanessa. Vanessa, quote-unquote, ascended. And she became I believe she became a hawk? A hawk or a falcon? And flew to Celestia, at least that's the way it was described and shown. Do you think vision holders, when they ascend, they take on the form of something? associated with their constellation? It could have been an accident, it could have been targeted. I feel it's more likely it was targeted, but...
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Ah, so he's probably been sparring with Rhea Thessley.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Like, Rhea Thessley has to be one of them. I wonder who the others are.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde.
Oh, Clorinde is one of
the
them.
champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What? Did he just throw his vision?
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Huh. That's interesting.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
I'm curious what will happen with him leaving his vision with us. If his personality will change because of everything we've seen in Inazuma. But I guess it wasn't taken from him. He's just leaving it in our safekeeping, so maybe that's something different?
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
Whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said houses on Aranias. So let's go ride the aquabus.
Books. Gotta fill the library. Apparently finished a series. I kinda wanna actually take the aquabus, even though I could just teleport there. I never took the bus to this place yet. And if you take the bus outside of the quest, instead of talking to all the NPCs, you talk to the Melusine running the bus. And they said this one tells good stories, so I'm curious what they'll say. So, Navia line. Freaking little oceanid friend.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
And, bonk. Why does it have to be so high up? Do I, like, literally have to climb this thing or something?
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Oh. Hello, Elfane. When does it? Immediately.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Aranias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up the
Oh!
sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity.
So that's the Research Institute. We know one of the researchers messed up and blew up like 70% of the place. There was a small quest in Sumeru where we learned about that. So we should definitely be going over there in a future patch. Ooh, I really want to see that now. That's where the research place was?
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Huh. It actually aligned itself. The first one I was on didn't do this. Oh, there we go. What? I didn't mean to wait for the bus. God damn it. I resummoned it. But yeah, I love stuff like this. Even if it's something I might not do that often, having that immersion of just, oh, you can actually just ride a vehicle to get around, is just so cool. It'd be kind of cool if there was actually, like, caravans going around some of the other areas, like in Mondstadt. And you could just, like, ask to go on and ride the caravan. Oh, is there... Oh, it's inside. I've obtained it. How much do I have now? Oh! Child's vision. It appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. But it's still blue, which is interesting. 816 is an item, and it's a gold item, might I add, which is interesting. Nah, that looks like it's got puzzle elements to it. I don't want to take too long. I getting bad omens? Yeah? Yeah? The moment he gave it to us, I'm worried for him. I feel like something's gonna happen. Oh, hey, look, it's a poodle. Guard poodle.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera FFXIV. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Oh? Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
I wonder if the weird thing that child awakened is now in his vision and with us.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Oh, by the way, Lynn, seem to hear a faint voice
What do
just
you
now.
mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Others in your family. The 3 members of her family that we know of so far do not have the hydro element.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When when Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Oh, that's an interesting explanation.
What did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
I don't think I'm anywhere close to another tier. Yeah. Huh. This is one of those moments where it's like, do I remember hearing that name? Do I want to look it up? But then I worry if I look it up, I'm going to find things people have posted online from this patch that I haven't gotten to yet. There's no winning. Wait, there's just a path that goes behind this? Are we going underground then? Huh. So I guess we go underground then.
Lady Farina has
Might have got something spoilery? Oh no, see, that's why I don't want to look it up.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
I tried translating it to see if it could be something other than a name, but didn't help.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
How's this gonna go? Now, could you imagine if we end up in a seat sitting beside Arlecchino or something like that?
I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
A French Jack the Ripper? Oh. Wait, that sounds really familiar. Oh, where did I hear that before? I feel like I've heard that referenced by something else. Now that you say that, oh, now I'm curious where I heard it before. Dang it.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Victor. Ah, so this is the upper part, and then I guess we do have to go down below. Are we straight up just gonna get a cutscene of this? I don't... Is this the same stage from the trailer? I mean, I know this is definitely the courtroom. I don't know if this is where their trailer happened, though. Or their part.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Wait, is Paimon gonna sit down? Paimon's just gonna float beside us. Who was it that was beside us? I saw someone beside us. Awkward. Oh my god, the animation. Just say hi. It's not that hard.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
I wish we could just say something. I usually your job.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did
Okay,
not
it
realize
is
you
him.
felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Okay. Hello, Nouvelette.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk.
Getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
No, he's pretty much in charge of this place, Paimon.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then?
Paimon.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur
We know the
Nervillet
name.
is.
Just didn't know that was his name. Well, they didn't. I did.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
I don't know if I love Farina or just think that she is a whiny
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. She
Oh my
sure
gosh,
has such a
Paimon.
satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh. It is interesting that he has, like, glowing things on him, which usually we see that a lot on Archons, not on normal people.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Please tell me they animated Paimon, like, sitting on our lap or something. Crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. Nope, she's just gonna float there.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, down.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, that is fair.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
They're gonna hand over their
Lynette
visions?
and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way,
They have.
even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Just close.
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
It's interesting because the Archon seemed... She's so excited like a little kid.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything!
On. Sit.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
He's a famous
If we
magician.
could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Fucking little cat.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that
I'm assuming
escaping
that's
the
an idle
water tank
pose.
was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
No, you gonna try and do this with someone else?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the
Gonna
participation
drag us onto
of
stage?
one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Those masks are really creepy. Just saying.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Quote unquote random.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
I have guesses. There's 3 potential people in the crowd.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh,
you now
random
have the
lady.
chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Okay. They decided not to make it us.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
This mask is so creepy.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
The whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Oh my god, Paimon.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Whoop.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
And then scream in the background. Again. Family. Freaking niece. Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
What happens?
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Fireworks and stuff.
What happened? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the god of...
No need to be alarmed, you two.
Oh.
We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Lit off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Yeah?
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the
Save
show.
discussion for a later time, please.
Yeah. I said it earlier, right?
May I assume that your comments
They
just
said
now
that they-
constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
But like I said it earlier, that the fact that some of the citizens literally said that the truth doesn't matter, so long as it was a good show and justice was served, it's not just the person accused that could be lying. If they're basically rigging things, this case of disappearing people could literally be a whole setup that's been happening for years. Just for the spectacle.
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
As someone who has played a lot of like fighting games and stuff, I disagree. They can be pretty exciting and crazy.
So, no more draws. Between two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Hi, Mom.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh boy. Yes, I am, apparently.
Very well. The
I think it's a
trial
bad
will be held
idea,
a day
but you
from
know.
now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
We allowed to call a friend? Yeah, that would be nice.
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I mean, hard to say, but I'd like to say no.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation.
They do have their visions again.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened.
Oh my god.
Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Fucking glasses. I had to share that with someone. Oh, that's too funny. Where did you get those glasses?
I bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I love it. I love it. It's too good.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Hey.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since
Is she gonna wear those this entire time?
Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Mean.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh, it's too good.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
That 1K more a minute. Yeah. Linny and Lynette's attorney.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cal inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in
This
there?
is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yeah, we get ourselves into trouble all the
I
time.
know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I sense elemental psych. Oh, you can use the case record to confirm your current evidence, include collection situation, and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence in clues and case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. I wonder how many cases we're going to have to do throughout the course of Fontaine. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius of yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Investigation of the guards indicates that the fireworks launched by the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was in it. It seemed evident that Linny was the likeliest user of the prop to commit the crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the Chosen Lady's disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Look for clues, you say? The magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer...
Why? Fucking, I love this Detective Paimon stuff.
Him. How strange.
There's 2 more pieces of evidence and 8 more clues. I'm assuming the evidence is from the 2 gold marks. The rope. Definitely an obvious thing to look at.
This is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Either he didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. Investigators showed that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Apparently we have a perception skill, yes. We are playing some D&D right now. Maurice.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Tell us who she is? We're Linny and the Nets and Tarnies.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know. That's...
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
How long has the justice robot been used? If someone says 20 years, I swear to God, I'm gonna slap every investigator in this town. If that robot and this whole town are powered by the justice system and the people's belief in their Archon, and they have a robot in charge of justice in their country, like an AI, that thing could be purposely setting up crimes to try and keep justice going.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled with quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe. The box. Broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Are we really... not gonna look at anything more important closely at it? How it works?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Well, the thing is, who tampered with it? Yeah. Definitely seems that way. There really nothing else? I would have thought there'd be more to investigate there. Huh. This person. Is this one of the people from earlier?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind.
So who are you?
Now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
Doubt that.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And wouldn't the water tank have started to swing in that
That's
case?
true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Oh, oops. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Really?
Why would it be him? How strange. Gosh, we all heard. Whoever the murderer was, this rope with people need.
So that's the relevant evidence we've gotten. We're missing 6 clues.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay. I would have assumed there'd be something, you know, at the girl's seat. Don't interrupt me. I want to keep looking.
Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh. Here's another character we've seen from trailer.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Ah, you're the person the waterline is named after.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
You want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now! But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember,
I know there's a lot of people that are curious how good this character will be.
keep her from getting carried away.
Because Navia's the first Geo character in a year and a half? I mean, we don't even know when she's coming, right? Could be almost 2 years. But Geo has not been looking so good for a long time.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, when you put it like that.
I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall to the wayside.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Yeah, her personality definitely makes her seem a little different than she did in the trailer. Actually hearing her talk. I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Eyebrows twitched.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Bang!
Okay there. This dude seems sus.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I could see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry
Are they from
about such
Poisson?
things,
That's
Demoiselle.
interesting.
That falls under my duties.
Oh.
Because Poisson was the place that almost looked like a pirate hideout that we were at earlier. Well, earlier, right before stream.
Why would it be
I'm assuming it's not done and like, cause I want to look upstairs, but that's gonna interrupt me. Like, I'm almost guaranteed I'm gonna walk up to here and something's gonna happen. Ah, there's talking to you. Okay, I won't talk to you yet. Oh, can I not? Traveler. Whoop! Fuck. Whoops. There's no arms on them? Magic. Let's do this properly this time. One we already did that. I don't see anyone or anything over there. Like, it couldn't be entirely that, like, there's nothing else yet, and I have to talk to the person over there. But I don't want to miss anything. It's been replaced with a sailor, oh no. What do you mean? Clearly I am a sailor. Have my own ship and everything. Totally not a pirate. I honestly thought there'd be something up here.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Aw.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
I'm assuming there's still more clues we gotta find.
Understood.
Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
You know, the more we see this, I feel like she's literally like Pirate Princess. Which is kind of funny if she's genuinely like a pirate princess, based on what we've seen of the town and just her aesthetic.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside?
Yeah, the boxes are definitely something we should have started with.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
This passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Yeah, to move the audience member without them seeing anything.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Aside from the ears, you know,
And that's my
you
favorite
you
part
guys
of this
don't look
trick.
that much
Only Lynette
alike.
and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Until a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
And he gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette and Linny's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stand has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Should be a control device for the trolley. It seems to be operating automatically. Ladders are required in order to return to the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Some sort of grapple. There's the broken stuff. There's a dress.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Many pieces of broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Random dress.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
He didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Curious if there's anything else down here. There is. There's a bunch more. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on the designated course. But that is interesting. I wonder if the audience member could have been doing something down here if it wasn't actually that person. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. I see a vent! It's probably crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
You're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Assuming there's nothing else, but always nice to check.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
Seems so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Paimon. Priorities.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
That's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Going to the kitchen?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Good.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh my god.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
They're just like, oh, you know, our spoiled princess likes her baked treats, so we're always ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
The fancy, mechanical one.
Quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosa thing. Quickly handles ingredients, pulls fresh macarons from the stove.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Paimon, it might be hard to eat your cookies with those glasses on.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself.
I mean, portable stoves do exist in the game, but they're single use. It'd be nice if they gave us something that was more than single use.
I was applauding.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
There looks like there's a lot more than that.
Only 3?
Or maybe not, they're pretty big. Also, why do they all have faces on them?
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head.
Also, an interesting
You wouldn't
thing,
be
looking
able to
at
think clearly
her,
about the case on a sugar rush, would
her
you?
vision, that looks like she might be Ossia?
Tea is ready to be served as well.
Although that looks a little
This is
different.
Mademoiselle's favorite,
I wonder if that's
strong
what the
black tea
neutral
with a
ones
floral
look like,
fragrance
that don't
clears
have
the
Numa
mind
or
and
Ossia.
lifts the spirit.
Oh, you take a break as well.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Apart from the twins, we're left with two other people, the missing girl and the
The
deceased.
flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Or she got scared, attacked the guy, killed him, panicked, threw the dead body in the box, and then escaped by herself. Probably wearing some other costume to look like someone else.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
I like my theory.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super
Of course all Paimon cares about snacks.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
You stealing?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Huh.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh, and everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
These two.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does the second round of baking over 2 macarons. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much
That's
progress.
it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Kyle nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navi, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. An accident and a cover-up.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation. Why would it be him?
Oh, we are missing stuff. That's interesting.
The performance would not have been visible from where, well, and digging a ton, there was
I'm missing one thing up here, two things for the tunnel.
whoever the murderer was. This is
We found all the evidence, but we haven't found all the clues. Are we able to keep looking? Are we Danganronpa now? Maybe. Assumingly.
My apologies, but access...
Yeah, I know. I hate stamina. Oh, we can enter the tunnel again. Oh, I can fit. What was that? Oh, examine the tracks. Interesting, there's a torn up painting down here. Our water friend doesn't seem to have much interest in this, falling asleep. The other thing that hook thing could represent is someone climbing through the vents. But it doesn't look like it's gonna let us find more. We'll see if it lets us find more here. I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Interesting that I can click this while doing this.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
So is it just gonna jump straight into a case? Looks like it.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well,
She's been wearing that the whole time. Jeesh, Paimon.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
What about yours?
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
And he clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is
Mr.
stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open.
He's
Mr.
such a
Linney is
child.
clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Where's your proof?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what
I like
did
the little
you
cut
hear
in.
while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you
So
didn't hear
haunting, the
anything
music
else
again.
At all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those
Probably represent the Archer's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Just in case people don't know what House of the Hearth is, they play the music. Like, just a hint.
The House of the Hearth?
Perpetuate?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
I mean, we'll see more after. It almost seems less like Farina has multiple personalities, which we originally thought. It almost just seems like she's putting on an act. Like, the way she is on the inside is childish, which we can call, right? It's really obvious she's childish. But she tries to act confident and powerful on the outside, but on the inside she's just a child.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Doesn't matter.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
2 points unrelated to the case.
First, when the thud was
The
heard
thud
on
actually
grounds,
could be
you were
related, which
neither
is
in the box
interesting.
nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, we've met many good Fatui.
Are these claims true?
Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be scheme at work here. A victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Question to speak.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So that's probably when we get to look for the
You
other
would
clues.
stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case,
And you have even
my
less.
dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Farina, Jesus. While the court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
I mean, I wouldn't say they are.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Hate to tell you, but your mom has one of the worst reputations when it comes to personalities.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
We know this isn't all just another lie.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That's why he wouldn't hear the noise.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Believe in the facts. I'll defend you from these charges.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
Tournament's almost over, let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel, did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. Anything else back here? Doesn't look like it. Brief adjournment ends, and nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence as clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. This is straight up Ace Attorney. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and reveal the truth. Battle!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linney experienced and what he saw.
I love how this has voice. Of all things, this is voiced. Oh, can we not look at our... Can we not look at our clues right now? I'd like to be able to read through them. That's kind of annoying that we can't. As far as we know, he did enter the tunnel as the countdown began. Oh, there's 5 things, okay. I would assume it would be with this, right?
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel.
He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
The voice?
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Knocked Cowl out. Existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was the dress.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention!
Oh, come on! Let the Traveler say it! Let the Traveler say it.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
Why does the spacebar not work to click on this?
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Did anyone check if the dude was actually alive when he got crushed by that? Successful refutation.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
We're still missing something. What are we missing? I mean, it might be the fact of, did the deceased die in there?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
On-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowl bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
I'm actually not sure if she's supposed to be a 4-star or a 5-star. I kind of hope 5-star because I think doing a quest with her would be fun. But then again, a hangout with her would be pretty fun too if she's a 4-star. So either works.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you... You're saying that he wasn't?
Claim has also become a critical clue. He wasn't in the box. What made the sound? Yeah, no one left.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Does she just want the sound? That's dumb, if it just wants the sound.
Lenny wasn't in the box or
I feel like that was implied, but you know.
didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Come on.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
I really hope when we finally get to, like, talk to her properly, this is who we talk to, not the fake character. I want to talk to the real her.
If it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Murder was... You've answered all the questions correctly. Complete the logic chain. Guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. Lenny is no longer under suspicion. Only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via the tunnel underneath. Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and the assistant would take charge of the on-stage interactions. Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who's the only person who could have possibly committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an
I still think it's her. Hypothesis incorrect. Oh my gosh, it straight up just tells you no.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's...
It could have gone wrong though. He could have been trying to frame her. Or he could have been trying to get the girl killed.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
We envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Probably one of them.
No one entered or left the opera house through its end. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, the sound we heard may have come from a clash between the It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Where did the missing
No
Halsey
one
go?
entered or left the opera house through it. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left the.
They didn't leave. 3 of them wrong, you're saying? Oh, I only have been going through it. Okay, I need to look at each question. I'm being dumb. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Where did the missing...
The sound we heard may have come... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
No? You're still saying tunnel?
It would have been tough for both people to...
Really? No, excuse me? Well, most of us understood the methods behind Laney's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. It could have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Keeping from the water. In the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He...
Did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera.
All the old stuff.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method to be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Last week, examine Cowell's personal effects. You might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points
I'm
that
still
make
not
sense.
sure if exactly what I said near the beginning is what happened, but it's looking like it. I kind of called it right at the beginning of the case. The only thing that made sense was that there was a fight in the tunnel between the two of them.
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Sometime a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Water from the primordial sea.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Most of the people look just like normal people. Look for these. I think that might be chlorined. Not sure. I'm not sure who this person is.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
There was balloons.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. I remember there was something else.
I'm gonna try that. What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? No, that's gotta be the things in the balloons.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do? Now it seems like the hook rope was not. I remember there was some.
Hey, got it. Okay. I knew the balloons were involved, but as soon as it said hide, then I knew I got it in the wrong order. Makes sense.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's
And now they're just blatantly admitting that they're copying that.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
When do we get to talk to real Farina? Come on.
It seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Excuse me?
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own won't counterattack only to come back and wound you.
That seems like a setup.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh boy, this again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Okay, but what if the guard is,
I think we've all
accomplice?
seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh, was I right in the first place? That she was involved?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller,
but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh, it's the same thief girl from earlier.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
And so the reason it didn't affect her is because she's not from Fontaine. The water only works on people from Fontaine.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
A practiced hand of concealment, probably. Professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous
This
reasoning.
time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay, probably not this one. Halsey, yeah. How would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea began to trickle in? I feel like well, I mean, we know they fought. I feel like the clues they gave us are kinda useless. Like, we already know, yes, entered the tunnel and then left. Okay, we know what she did after. She changed her
was
outfit.
afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed
Yeah, this
everything
part's
bid,
just
biding her time.
extra.
Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
This one, I'm assuming it's either the noise or the flower vase. Yeah, probably flower vase then.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
The thump could have been her trying to escape.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight.
Yeah.
It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Makes sense.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
God damn it.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
I guess this is just, we have to make the Archon feel bad about herself.
She would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward.
Ah.
So, she has been
Hello, Mishi. We're still doing Archon quests. Yeah. You get to see amazing Paimon face, though, because she hasn't taken them off for hours. I think she likes the mask. I love it too, it's hilarious. But yes, hello. I do have raid in 30 minutes. I'm hoping we're getting close to the end of part 1. I'm probably not... I don't have time to do part 2 today unless raid gets cancelled or something. So I'll have to probably do part 2 later on. Now, it's a bike. That's rude. And no, Misha, I was the one that shared the screenshot. The first time this showed up, I'm the one that posted it. Oh my gosh, Mishi. I'm hoping that that during part 2 we get to meet Rhea Thessaly, because I really want to know more about him. But again, warning though, gonna continue story stuff. If you don't want spoilers. I sent it during stream.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
She stole the snacks.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Yes, she's had it for a very long time. And yeah, I I didn't know what to expect for Navia, but I actually really like Navia. You give me a spoiler. Sounds evil. You stole the macarons. Oh no!
So that's the whole story.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for dropping in. Again, within 30 minutes I'll probably be switching to 14, so it'll be safe if you want to hang out while I'm raiding. Appreciate you.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Sorry, Farina.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Mishi's like, ooh, there's a pretty boy on screen. You'll see this when you catch up. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no
Meow.
arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
I want to talk to real Farina.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
It's interesting. It wasn't quite what I expected, but it was mostly, right? It was self-defense.
The performance ended before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Makes sense.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Okay, but there's still an interesting point that hasn't been touched. Of all of this stuff, when Linny went down into the basement, there was someone there. Someone that Linny said sounded like they knew him. Talking in the core room.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Not important to the trial itself. This is true. But very, very interesting to know. I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be a one-time minigame, or if we're going to have another case at some point in the story.
Great work, partner.
Maybe in a side story. Maybe they don't need to do it in the main story. I think people would complain if it happened again in the main story. But it'd be interesting if there was, like, world quests, or just random side stories that we had to do this again.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come up.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Oh. Oh no. The drug we heard about when we were exploring the underground city? They're drugging people with something that can kill them?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh. They had a safety thing. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, we got mechs watching over. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Thank you for the hydrate, Merle.
So, we're just going back now?
Problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Please don't be so untrusting. Please.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I don't want to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, It's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh. Oh. So they refer to Arlecchino as father, which is kind of interesting. I was wondering if they were referring to Arlecchino earlier when they said father. It's interesting that they used the term father. Huh.
The knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
She! I'm calling Daddy too.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
Probably wasn't.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
What happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
It's interesting that you can see both of their visions here. You can see the Ossia one that has counterclockwise and the little spirals, and then the Pneuma one, which is clockwise and has more... You can't really see the top and bottom very well, but you can see the pointy parts.
Father,
It's cool seeing them beside each other.
Might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, So that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Maeve's after the Gnosis, isn't
She has her own plans.
Yeah, I didn't really think she'd be after the Gnosis, but Traveler would.
She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Interesting.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I hate the response, because I wish we could give them a chance. I still say, at some point in the story, we have to side with the Fatui. I feel like that's a must. It's something that's going to have to happen at some point, because I don't think we are so far apart in our goals. But the game is very reluctant to let us.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Oh, you can see them a little better now. The like pointy top and round part for that one. Just slight differences between the two. I'm wondering if we'll see... Oh, I think hers was Ossia. The other one, I don't know. Understand.
Bye, Linny!
I wish the Traveler wasn't so hard-headed about this stuff. Because I genuinely believe them. We gonna talk to them again? Yep.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Yeah, she has an Ossia aligned one, it looks like. Counterclockwise.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Why?
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lainey.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
If the last few countries are a sign, probably.
Given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners.
Not a cold case, but ongoing. Yeah. That's not the definition of a cold case, for sure.
Formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Okay, and that was Act 1 done. So Act 2 will be going for the meal, and I feel like, needless to say, we are going to get pulled into something else. But, And it looks like we've unlocked a few other things. That's the thing that I did under... Talking about the hammer again? That's random, but okay. Is that what I got from it? Go here, claim that. Well, that was a fun little detour and a tiny bit of lore. It's interesting. I wonder why Fontaine's people can be dissolved into water. Again, we've already heard about there being, like, pure water and tainted water. I wonder if the people of Fontaine are, like, it's something to do with the water they drink here? I don't know. But there's definitely a lot of room for things to be going on, and something tells me we're not touching much of it in this patch. Which, I mean, I wouldn't expect us to. But we still have to figure out what's going on with the big robot. I still think that's going to end up being the big ending for this. I think that big robot is bad news. The frickin' Justice robot. That's sketchy as hell. I do not like at all. Oh, you know what? Let's go watch the dancers right before I end. I'll have to fight them more at some point. Probably some more tonight. Oh boy, yeah. Here's the dancers. But yeah, it's interesting. There's something going on with the Justice robot. There was someone down there. The whole disappearances case is being done by some cult that wants to get rid of people of Fontaine and turn them into water for some reason. Or they have the ability to. Arlecchino is both feared and seems completely unhinged, but also very loyal to her homeland. Makes you wonder what her plan is. If she's actually so intent on protecting her people and saving the country, why is she considered so unhinged? Like, is it just the fact that she's a vigilante, so people don't know if they can trust her or not? Or is she literally just nuts and we don't know what she actually wants? I have no clue. And then there's more to do with this crazy frickin' Archon that acts tough, but we've seen the inner her and she's like a child.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
I'm just not sure what we're gonna see this
But
patch.
alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
We'll see what happens. I'll probably be trying to do the part 2 of the Archon quest tomorrow, but we'll see. I gotta look through everything that we have to do still. But yeah. Just a lot going on. And I'm not entirely sure where it all leads. And I mean, geez, we've got the, oh, you can't really see it from here.
Their stories really make for
We got the
terrible
research
reading.
center on the other side of this mountain that we've already heard of was destroyed by someone's experiment. And it looks crazy, big cubes of water in the air and stuff. I'm sure that'll be a later patch. We know that there's a connection to Leeway to the east. Are we gonna get that in a patch? Are we gonna get more of the land between all the countries, eventually fill it out? Guess we'll have to see. I'm kind of wondering, because they keep bringing it up, right? They keep bringing up that, oh, people prefer to go this way. I kind of wonder if we're going to be going this way during the patch content. But then I also feel like we have to, within the next year, do more desert, eventually. Because as far as we know, Nutlan is across the desert. So Nutlan is either over here to the west, or further south. But either way, Nutlan is somewhere down here. So, despite how much desert we've already gotten, we apparently need more. I don't know.
The more data samples, the better.
I had fun. I enjoyed the patch at least. There was some good lore.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
And I will say, as much as I enjoyed some of the lore and stuff that came up in Sumeru, some of the story was really good. The desert was really fun to explore, if not a bit big and tedious. But the jungle was a nightmare. This Fontaine has a really good first impression. It is really fun to explore. I have already spent way too much time exploring this place, and it is so fun. But I have to get ready for raid. I'm already probably going to be a little bit late. So, I'm going to close out of Genshin. Let me get you guys some music going in the background as I close this. Change banner. Let me pop this up. Let me make sure everyone's marked that they're able. Okay, not everyone has said that they're able to go, but there also wasn't a notification for it, so people might not have seen it. But let me update title and stuff. More frogging. Let me change game category. Boop. Thankfully my phone is fine, because I forgot to plug it in last night. I really don't use my phone that much, so... Game capture's not working. Capture. Capture. Cool. There we go. Log in. Change audio to Final Fantasy. I don't know why my music was so loud though, but... Thank you for another hydrate posture check, Mo. Did I repair last night? I did. Okay, definitely not everyone is on. But I'm gonna be right back really quick. You guys can enjoy the music. I'm gonna go to the washroom quick and refill my water so it don't run out. And then it will be raid time. Assuming everyone shows up. Ah. Ah. I like the song. Hello, Mishi. And hello, everyone, I'm back. There's 5 of us online right now, it looks like. We'll see how this goes. Who all is online and isn't online? I think that's everyone covered. So I think everyone should be showing up. It's just a few of them are doing things right now. We'll see. Your creation? Oh, a multi-layered grilled cheese? Looks like death for me? I hope it was tasty. Should probably fix my normal gunbreaker set, huh? Switch to the normal. Recommended gear. Fly glamour. Update gear set. Double check portrait. Portrait seems fine. Hey, why is that Emperor's New Ring? What? Like, I mean, you can't see it, but I've always used Eternity Ring on the left hand. What the hell? Which one? The goofy one or the nice looking one? This one? I'm quite happy with how this one turned out. I got quite a few portraits, though. It's easier to look at from a controller. But yeah, this is the one I made for normal. With my weapon. The silly one is this one. The silly one is the one I use whenever I mess with my glamour to have a little more fun. I do that. Some of my other classes have them. I don't remember which ones do. Machinist doesn't have one. Summoner has kind of spooky. Paladin I didn't do yet. Scholar I haven't done. Sage should have one. Yeah, Sage has a spooky one. Because I used to play Sage in PvP. And Sage actually did a decent amount of damage and was kind of scary in PvP, so I made a scary looking picture. What you had? Just long red nails. Sage has fake metal ones. Did I make a Fisher one? Yeah, I made a Fisher one. I wasn't sure if the fishing portraits show up when you're doing the ocean fishing events. So I made a fishing one just in case. I haven't actually tested. I should probably do that. I haven't done ocean fishing in a very long time. But I don't think I have too many others. Maybe Reaper has one? Yeah, Reaper has one. Edgy. Maybe I should play this game again. It's fun. It's a lot, though. Like, I can understand not wanting to when, like, you have to pay for this one. That's always the big issue. Oh, I could stop that now. You bought for me? I did, but, like, I'm not paying your sub. Pay my sub. I don't even pay my own sub. I don't have the money for that. Honestly, I feel like I don't play the game enough. I raid with friends, but I haven't been playing a lot of the side content and stuff. It's basically just been story raid, story raid. But been enjoying it. I still have to decorate the house. I just don't know what to do for decorating the house, because it, like, it'd be fun to stream it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mishi, for the gift sub. I appreciate you. But yeah, like, I need to decorate the house I have, but doing that on stream would be annoying. Because, like, I'd have to craft or buy all the furnishings, and it would take more time to get the stuff than to actually decorate. Yeah. Both in real life and in games. The thing that sucks about houses in 14 too is that you have to regularly go to them. Yeah, you have to regularly play. I've lost multiple houses in the past. Some due to just I didn't have the money to keep playing. And then some of them were just unfortunate timing. But yeah, I try to make sure to go there every now and then just so we don't lose this house, because I literally owned almost the exact same house in the past, and I lost it because couldn't log in. Didn't have the money. And if I remember right, literally resubbed like a day or two after it expired and the items were gone. But it happens. Oh, there's Zephyr. We have a party! Woo! We can do raid things! I'm peeking at a video of the fight we're doing. Like some instant coffee? Nah. I've had a few cups of coffee already today. That, and if it's actual instant coffee, not really. Not a fan. Every instant coffee I've ever had has been very, very bitter. Bitter or had strange other tastes in it, because some instant coffees use substitutes. That was good. Oh, so you're saying it may possibly kill me, unless it's non-dairy cream. Okay, let's get into Discord with friends. Look at our pictures. Oh. I was accidentally NRP walking. Yay for catching it, at least. Tiny bit. It's just confusing. For dark and light, that'll probably kill us. Yes, it's dark and light. I mean, I was assuming we were just doing whatever strat we have for our markers, the normal strat.
Reddit.
Because I watched that video while we were
Wait, is this? Oh, this is.
First things first, are we using Hector's gun?
That's generally what I've always
We're
seen.
at this tier, so.
I wanted to make sure it was some random strat
Let me just make sure this is this. Oh, well, it tells you whether or not you need to be close to
Yeah, I'll have arrows pointing at you.
Just peeking at the video.
It's not done, is it?
This doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't look. You just have to watch the video. Yeah, you just follow the video exactly.
No.
I put it in general, but it's in strats. It's what I said. Skip
We're thinking about mechanics, and I think a bunch of us are looking at videos. Like, I'm looking at a video right now. Trying to, figure out this mechanic.
Do we need to resolve the tethers eventually?
No,
or
once we did get through all the mechanics, then
they just resolve themselves?
always facing north during that part.
Oh, like if it's me that gets targeted, just provoke.
Yeah, if you have the long tether.
Yeah.
It's on the toolbox, but it only shows the if they don't tank swap.
Because then that could also make it randomly in any cardinal direction depending on
Tank swap is going to be A or B. Tank swap is A, B, healers are going to be B or C.
Oh, okay, that's how we're doing it. Okay. Hector's says AD for thanks. But
Oh. Yeah, AD, sorry.
Okay.
Tanks AD, healers BC.
Okay.
And then DPS adjust.
Now these are
DPS will always be words.
Kindred doesn't look too bad for uptime.
Yeah, you just have to make sure you're standing on the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
For when you get hit. Just because if someone's off the diamond,
They might get
not
clipped.
enough room. Yeah. Especially for partners. For light, for dark. For light
Mhm.
is easy, you could just for dark, you could go that spaces. Some people like over here aren't a little bad.
Mm.
The two of the partners have to go to C. And once you get hit, you just gotta go. It's not like you can see the shortcut is especially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Guys, we have a healer that is some cancer shit. Unless people are exactly
Oh, you mean you're talking about how in Hector's Guide both the melees are north? That's just random. It's based on who you're tethered to. We can't set it up so that you go to the right spot.
Yeah, DPS adjusts based on tether.
Which, on that point, does it really matter if the boss is faced north?
I guess if you can't guarantee position.
It's for the line.
Oh, line AoE right
Oh,
after it, I
it's on the
guess?
side. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's always one position.
Hmm. Okay. I see. Yeah, no, I didn't get to that yet. Looking at it, that's the last thing. Okay. Okay. See how this goes.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
All the spots. And then move in for light parties after. Everyone out, and then move in partners. Might turn around. Out, and then move in partners. Knock into dark.
These magics are not for you.
And then stay out for light parties after. Low time.
Warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your measure.
West. Stay out for light parties after low two. And then go. Everyone in. Move north. Lock spots. Damn it, rotate partners.
For victory.
I was looking at it, it's like, why does this look wrong? Right, not everyone's. Bike has so many mechanics.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Spots.
Now to take your
And then rotate the partners.
Will light embrace or darkness?
Everyone in, and then move out right parties. One
Still minutes after the cast part. It's nice.
Now to take your measure.
Far out light parties on being dumb.
For victory. Himself could do no better.
To light.
These magics are not for you to wield.
And stay out for light parties. Low time.
Warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your measure.
After it goes off, move in partners. Everyone in. Move northeast. Hot spot. And then move in for late parties. Wrong way.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Far out light party. Uh-oh.
There's a lot of people. I don't have managers.
Wait, wide. Out.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? My heart quivers in anticipation.
These random lag spikes I've been getting the last 2 days are really annoying. I can only hope it's gonna go away over the next few days. I'm pretty sure it's because there's so many people in the house. Some people are watching streaming movies, probably. Lock positions, then move into light parties.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Everyone out, and then for partners. Just
Now to take your measure.
far out light parties. Six.
For victory! MS-Self himself could do no better.
Knock towards the light.
These magics are not for you.
And then stay out for light parties. Time. Yeah, the problem is doing your rotation while moving and doing all this stuff and remembering every single mechanic, because there's so much in some of these fights.
Warriors forged in my own image.
West.
Now to take your measure.
to dark, and then after everything goes off, move in for partners. Everyone in. And move north. Spots, and then rotate partners. This lag is being so weird. The fuck was that? On my screen, one of those went off before the other 7.
7?
For like the clock spots, the boss turned east, did the one east, and then just paused. And then I just saw 7 more go out. Yeah, usually I'll practice my rotation whenever I can. When I get into a new fight, my rotation doesn't matter. I'm doing the fight and trying to fix it. And as I figure out the mechanics, it becomes easier to fix my rotation. And then I try to line my rotation up with the fight so that I know that, oh, I'm pushing this button now, that means the boss is about to do this. Which is also why if I ever die in a fight as a tank, I'm fucked, because I don't know what's coming. Clock spots.
Now to take your measure.
And rotate the partners after. Everyone in, and then we vote for like parties. Out and move in for partners. Dark.
These magics are not for you to
And stay out or light parties. Boss man, so please not. Rest. Rotate and then stay out for light parties. Then. Move north. Spots. And then move in for oh, I see. Well, it did go to me. Yeah, it's definitely a dance. Especially this fight, Jesus.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
And then rotate the partners after. Everyone out, and then move into partners. Boss is gonna come down. Far out by parties. Knocked into dark.
These magics are not for you to...
And then move in for partners after it goes off. Rotate, and after it goes off, and then partners. One in. Okay. Block bots. And then move in for light parties. Oh boy, it's random. Now sticks will break our bones. Okay.
Don't forget to hide your inputs.
Hold up, I got my jacket. Here we go. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Where's my WASD? I can't see the game.
Gotta find the F key.
Yeah. And then they have like the edge feelings that makes things better.
Minor cutouts of the paint, otherwise transparent keycaps, so now they're just becoming brighter lights instead of borders.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
So your inputs are secure.
Hotspots.
Now to take your mega.
And rotate partners after.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Drawn in, and go to that party.
Now to take your mega.
Move out, move into partners. Get knocked into light.
These magics are not for you.
Stay up for light parties. No time.
Warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your mega.
Rotate to dark. And then stay out for light party. And then north. Hotspots. Move in for light parties after. Thanks.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Which shortcut? Okay.
Because I was manually looking at every single one and determining
Everyone out. No, and then move into partners. Oh no.
Oh no, I can't. I don't have mana.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Light. Why? This is so
I didn't see
clockwise? Oh no.
I didn't
Oh,
see
he's what it's based on what he's on. Okay. Real light, so light parties after this. So we rotate. Yeah. I forgot A and C basically have to sprint for that. Okay.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Yeah, you sound like you're really far away. I don't know if it's using the wrong mic or what. That's better. Yeah, you sounded like that yesterday too.
Okay, so for some reason it was using the microphone that's on top of my head.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, not the one that's actually supposed to be used, so.
Okay. Makes a lot of sense now.
It doesn't make dollars.
No, unfortunately not.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Oh, so it was unlike the previous light party that was based on where the light party was based on who kept near all of
We're rotating into spots.
That's what I was thinking I remembered the video, but
Now to take your mega.
Lock spots and then rotate the partners.
Will light embrace or darkness?
Everyone in and then out join.
Now to take your mega.
Out and then move in for partners. Off to the light.
These magics are not for
And stay
you
out
to
for light parties. northwest, rotate into dark, and then stay up to light parties. Everyone in. Move north. Box. And then move in for light parties. Sticks.
For victory!
Light party. Bye. Everyone out. And then move in partners. Dark and light.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Bell can vote. Door spot, and then rotate clockwise up.
So, you always want to stand with markers.
Mm-hmm.
So steady going too far. Markers are close. The markers are just are pretty much the spots for our spreads for that trip. So yeah. Just try and stand the markers. Where do we stand for taking our partners with them?
For that one?
Yeah.
The long tethers will rotate to the diagonals, and the two short ones will rotate north and south.
Yep, so once again, DPS on the card, intercard bar doesn't move.
And then I guess the inside pair will just go to like A or C.
Yeah, they just rotate clockwise.
Clockwise, always clockwise.
No, actually that time I figured it out, but I saw Vale down here, so I was like, oh, I guess I should go up here. Not thinking
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Not thinking about the fact that he needed to go north. And then we swapped up our positions, and I didn't have enough life. Because, yeah. Yeah, I knew where I was supposed to go, but yeah, because I know I need to be opposite of Vale, but yeah. Anyway, Yeah, I know where I'm supposed to go.
The only buff and debuff is whether you're light or dark. You have to look at the tether for if it's two of the same or two opposite. 'Cause if it's two opposite, then it's close.
It's a trap. I can't believe they're making us do another form of magnets.
Yes. Can do that.
I'll just have an S without the
Magnets combined with
No, it was, you're thinking of, oh, what's it called again? No, the mechanic during Virus where you had to stay together.
That is virus.
No, but there, it had a name. I can't remember the name of it. But it was during Virus, yes. Oh, the debuff had a name. Not rot. The one that made you have to stay beside someone else. I smack you guys. Was not Virus.
I'm pretty sure it's virus.
No. No. There was another buff that if you weren't near someone, you'd get hysteria.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Yeah, it still doesn't change the fact that's not the name of the debuff. Here we go. Must smash.
It's a virus. It's like depression. Depression's like a virus.
Gosh, rotate to partners.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Oh my gosh. All in the late party. I feel like there's one person who goes out every time. Out, then move in for partners. Fix. Oh. Oh no, it wasn't on me. I was gonna say, wow, it's on me. No, it's not. Get knocked into light. And stay out for light parties. Wait, is it really taken away when you die? That's fucked up.
Oh wait, no, it isn't. I pressed it. It just didn't go anymore.
Splash. Rotate to dark and then stay out for light parties. It really likes me though. Jeez. Pots. Well, I'm being an idiot. I don't know. 6. Light parties. Oops. And partners. Oh no! I tried to save you. I know. Dark safe.
Oh, no, light. Sorry.
Was it?
Yeah, light safe.
Oh fuck, okay. I'm apparently blind.
It's the opposite of what he does.
Okay, jury overruling. Rotate clockwise left. Oh, we're dead.
You got it.
Actually, I'm trying to remember for. No, that is.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Yeah, we have the raid. I need to play Creator Islands for the fucking event.
What? Huh. Maybe someday. No one has to tell anyone that it is. I feel like that's just a known fact at this point.
Quivers in anticipation.
Move in for lit parties.
Will light embrace or darkness
So move in, and then light parties. Congrats, everyone's in. Partners. Sticks.
himself could do no better.
Knocked into light.
These magics are not for you to...
And then move back in for partners after. Ooh, I still have to look at that. I forgot to go around the different areas. I'll have to do that after. East, west.
Now to take your measure.
Rotate and then stay out for light parties. Hotspots. And rotate to partners.
Oh, hi.
Oh! I see. How did I live that? Fucking tank privilege. I can't fix this.
Yeah, that was not on north with that time. Goes up, must come.
Yeah. I've been sprinting to run north each time. But that was the first time Val got it. It's just convenient for me. Yeah, it's just convenient for me because my spot is north.
Yeah, and you don't have to move.
So after it goes off, I don't have to move. Yeah.
If our agreement is where the tank is anyway, it shouldn't matter.
Mm.
The tank just so happens to be north half the time.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Fair. Hotspots then move in for light parties. Careful if they combine combos so they can get more off globals and stuff. That might be every DPS. Everyone out. And then move for partner.
I can rest like that.
Now to take your measure.
Okay, out and then move in for partners. That was the ninja shit. Being a pirate would be fun. I don't. I just don't want to wait until October to figure it out. Up into dark. I've wanted to play and then stay up light parties. Rotate to dark and then stay out for light parties. North. Spots. And then rotate partners. Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh! Corundum wasn't enough! Oh. I saw your health plummeting, so even I was like, Corundum, and then you just died.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Rotate partners after.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Oh, everyone in. And then out for light parties. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Far out light parties. It's slightly crooked. Sometimes. There. Getting on to light.
These magics are not for you to
Move in for partners after.
warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your
West. Rotate dark, then move in after it goes off. Everyone in. Oh no. Well. Spots. And then move in for late parties. Oh, I see. I move in for light party. It's like, I see. My light party is dead. I have learned that although I can survive that with one other person, I cannot survive it alone.
so the first name that popped into my head was Emostasis.
Yes.
Quivers in anticipation.
Hotspots and rotate partners. Okay, everyone out, and then move in for partners. Out and move in partners. Sticks.
For victory!
Off the light.
These magics are not for you.
Move in for partners after. Oh wait, I have the right spot. Fuck. Oh, we're fucked. Have fun dying. Oh my god, you moved. I hate that. There's so little time, so if I make a mistake, there's no time to correct it.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
And move in for light parties. There's a big stack, okay.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Okay, everyone in, then vote for light party.
Now himself could do no better.
Dark.
These magics are not for you.
Stay out for late party. The right way.
Now to take your measure.
Stay out for light parties after. Partners.
For victory.
For protect.
My heart withers in anticipation.
And then rotate to partners.
Will light embrace or darkness
Everyone out.
consume?
And partners. Move out, and then move into partners.
For victory. Himself could do no better.
Not too dark.
These magics are not for you
And then
to
move in for partners after.
Oh god. Brain did not.
warriors forged in my own.
Oh no.
Now to take your measure.
That should be cool, man.
Stay out for light parties. You guys are gonna have one less person to stack with. And then move on. And then move in for light parties. And death.
It depends on how far the tank is out. If they're too close, they can make something else.
Yeah, I'm always at max melee or moved out a little bit further.
I don't know how I'm getting hit then.
If anything, just try and move further away from where the tank is. Like a little past the middle.
Ideally, I'd be on that side because then I can just displace immediately.
Yeah, I saw that you were doing that.
It's so much easier than trying to move. Because if I'm farther than that, if I don't move instantly, I die.
Yeah. Well, you'd ask the tanks to just run out.
My brain's not processing that fast, so I wait for the jump and follow the jump.
It's been fine most of the time, just every now and
Yeah.
then I get clipped by it. It must just
It could be that me at max melee makes it a little risky for you. Because then I try to move out on time, but if I don't move out at the right time, then it's gonna go right at max melee.
I can try seeing if I have enough time to like swing around and still accurately aim my displacement. But last time I tried that, I was like an intercard off. But thankfully the circle's giant, so it wasn't terrible.
What?
Outfit was the white from behind, like completely white. I thought you changed your color.
Oh.
Is it just one outfit that's dyeable? Head and the rest, I guess.
All the canary yellow dye was sold out.
Oh my god.
When the event started.
Is that not a craftable one?
No, it's from the Sky Builders. It's the
Oh,
one that's like
it's
a
one
really
of those.
yellow.
Okay.
You still have Sunset Orange.
But I just settled with metallic yellow.
What about white?
Damn it.
Isn't there a problem?
Thank you for the hydrate.
I like the idea that the White Ranger
What?
Where's the event?
Tommy, the original White Ranger,
Was
with
green.
the Black Ranger in Dino
Oh my Jesus.
Hi.
Bring up the other colors he was too. I can
It's
bring my
green, and he
nephew
was
and
also red in Turbo.
I can bring my nephew in here that fucking knows everything about this
I
shit.
know quite a
Drives
bit
me
about
fucking
Power
nuts about
Rangers,
it.
man.
And if we're talking about
I mean, true.
Yeah, Zio, though. SPD?
Wait, it's not a part of Moonfire Fair, is it?
It is.
It is.
What the heck?
Yeah, that's what we get instead of a swimsuit.
Yeah, that one Moonfire where they gave us the poses.
Oh yeah, the dance or whatever.
It's only a few,
I'm like, this is a random somewhere event. But alright.
Mystic Force was weird. Bro, I remember the Turbo movie though. That shit's
Oh my god, arcade.
Yeah, I got plenty of the Scottsdale stuff left. So.
Did
Thank
anyone
you.
else?
You're welcome.
On the topic of Power Rangers, did anyone else participate in Twitch watching Power Rangers the entire series?
Nope.
I watched a couple episodes.
I didn't know what was happening.
That was a fun time. Costa del Sol. It was a while back. I saw the clip from it. And it's surprising he has Tommy, but there's a Black Ranger in it. It's literally him
Ready now?
transforming, jumping at a dude, saying, I'll handle this, Joker. And as he jumps up, it gets swatted back down to the ground. It was... Oh, man.
I need to put cat mats on hold. I guess I should get those weekly bosses done.
I'll handle this, Joker. Yeah, yeah.
Why do you want to get the weekly bosses done right away? Just for Battle Pass, or do you just want to get it out of the way? I'm just prioritizing Cat, and then I'm gonna prioritize MC. "26 swords, jeez." You and your crazy amount of doing those bosses. Okay.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Lock spots, then rotate to partners.
instances in DS are that I don't
Will light embrace or darkness
Everyone
consume?
in. And then put light parties. I don't understand what their insistence is on having stuff like that reset all the time. Move out, then move into partners. Oh no! Well, my fault.
That was the wrong one, I'm sorry.
He says while yawning.
I mean, a little bit, but...
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Spots. And then rotate to partners. What the hell was that?
Will light embrace or darkness
Everyone out, then move in.
say, oh, nice. It would have took you a while.
Okay, that works. Okay, out, and then move in for partner.
Did it.
For victory!
Sticks.
I have so many.
And itself could do no
Left into light.
These magics are not for you.
And stay out for light parties. Stay out for light parties after. Spots. And then move in for light parties. Oh, Marty. Out moving partners. And then we die. Oh no, oh no. I was expecting sticks for some reason. Fuck. The right party. Oh no. Here comes the dillers. I'm in the wrong spot. You're in the right spot. This thing. Factor spots after this. This is dark, so we gotta rotate clockwise. Clockwise out. No! Clockwise.
I was like, yeah, this is totally clockwise.
So for you, Vel, since you were north, you'd go to the diagonal. And then whoever's there stays there.
The outside DPS don't move for that.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Sorry, the cover is also over.
And then even for light parties after.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Either try to be as close to the middle as you can. Our light parties. Sticks. Knocked into light.
These magics are not for you.
And then move in for partners after.
Warriors forged in my own
those off, moving partners. Partners. Why for this one are we never writing them? Out and then move into partners.
I was right for that one.
Martine was right.
I'm amazed you lived on this.
Martine had the mechanic that mattered. Everyone out. Everyone out. And then move in for partners. I see, I am short. Oh, well, they're dead. Dark is safe. And light. Oh. East-west.
Oh, it's space.
Live!
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Oh, does that just remove the mechanic? Oh, and then sticks. Oh boy. But yeah, when it's light for that one, because there's 4 people in the middle, instead of the light parties being in, they're going to be on east-west.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Spots and then rotate the partners.
embrace or darkness
Everyone in.
consume.
Just light parties.
Now to take your measure.
Our light parties. Six.
himself could do
Not
no better.
dark.
These magics are not for you to wield.
And stay up for light parties.
Warriors forged in my own image. Now take your measure.
After it all goes off, move in for partners. Ooh. Oh, the fuck did I not get a hit mine over there? Spots. And move in for light parties after.
For victory!
Beans.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Our light parties. Oh, is it not? Oh no, it's this first, right. Okay. Everyone out, and then move in for partners. Now! Always forget that one.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Go into light. Back spots. And this is gonna be east-west. Oh no! My partner!
Now to take your measure.
I breathe.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
He's a black.
For victory!
This man's a fucking hero. And then tank. Thank you for the hyper battle.
I either moved in too fast or moved in too slow. Because we got a stack of polarize. We were close.
I do know I saw our tether appear again. I think I might have moved in a little too... Well, either I moved in too slow or you moved in too fast, yeah. But I saw it change for a split second.
TY for confirming what I said.
I think you might have
If you get one stack at the beginning, there should be enough time for it to fall.
Yeah, I just took that damage, and then the split AoEs killed me. That's what happened.
I mean, the mechanic is like this.
Just don't have a stack before it ends.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Spots.
Now to take your mega.
And rotate to partners.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Out. Partners. Oh! I was reacting because I was on the pixel edge of that tank buster. Sides, I'm being stupid. Partner. Buttons on phone.
Himself could do no better.
Get knocked to dark.
These magics are not for you, kid.
Partners. Sorry, my brain turned off for a second.
Warriors forged in my own image.
I'll spot Martin. Okay, stay far out for late parties. Oh. Block spots. parties.
For victory!
Deets. Makes sense. I theory crafted that. I'll have to look at the drip marketing. But yeah, we were talking about that she was most likely coming. That's cool.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Out and moving. I believe it is the tether thing I always forget. Oh no, it's this first. Raid wide curve. I remembered one and forgot the other. Okay, everyone in and out for that purpose. Fucking light. Like. Okay, dark is gonna be safe. Oh. Two spots. And then it's gonna be West light parties. I don't have spread. Oh, good.
Now to take your measure.
I don't know about this.
Alright, party. So, R-out hero.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
What the heck? No, this not work. Look, Mom, I'm a Dragoon. Damn, I'm dead.
He's of our own point.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Spots.
Now to take your measure.
And then light parties.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Out and moving. Perfect. Thanks.
For victory! not for you to.
And then move in for partner when it goes off. Merle just beat you to it, Neko. But yet, we theory crafted that the other day, that there was a good chance that was going to be one coming out because of the light cone. We got it right.
Warriors forged in my own image.
I should not reposition.
Now to take your measure.
Stay out for light party after. Spots. And then rotate to partners.
For victory!
Yes. Yes. The same spot. So many times.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Then moving partner. Why? Other thing.
Will light embrace or darkness
One
consume?
in. Light parties. Okay. Now dark and light.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Dark is safe. Just
For victory!
that. Dark. Rotate. Clockwise now. Back to your spots.
Now to take your measure.
Got us right there.
Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Will you be judged
I tried to
worthy
save you.
to exist? For victory!
Yep.
There's no escape from equilibrium, even in death.
I hope they make, like, a debuff or buff inflicting healer eventually. It'd be nice. But actually no, it would only be debuffs, wouldn't it? But it'd be nice if they actually made every class able to use every stat eventually.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
spots.
Now to take your mega.
Then for light parties.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
One in. Light parties. Oh no.
Now to take your mega.
Our light parties. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, come on. I was expecting him to hit me one more time.
Himself could do no better.
Turned myself around because Light went decided to go off and was trying to go down, so I did a quick turn to cast it, and then Light went down.
My heart quivers in anticipation. Now to take your
Spots.
mega.
And for light parties.
Will light embrace or
And
darkness
one in.
consume?
Light party.
Now to take your mega.
Nope, then move partner.
For victory. MXL himself could do no better.
Knock through the light.
These magics are not for you to.
And then 10 for partners after.
Warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your mega.
Day out for light party. Oh, I moved. Oh my god, I got hit by that. box, and then rotate to partner.
For victory! My heart quivers in anticipation. Now to take your mega.
I like party.
Will light embrace or darkness
Everyone out, and then partner.
Now to take your mega.
Nope. Partner.
For victory! MSF himself could do no better.
Light.
These magics are not for
And
you
then
to
partners out. Wait, Siphon was part of that list? More mitigation.
Warriors forged in my own image.
Oh, it's me. That's not fine.
Now to take your mega.
Okay, stay out. Or light parties after. What? Block spots where we die because we don't have partners. Oh no, I was kidding.
For victory!
The one person with a partner, the partner died.
You were the one person who had a partner and you said you didn't have partners. How was I supposed to live?
Fate was laughing at me.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Nice.
Now to take your measure. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Nope. Or not like we're partners. She's. Whoa. I guess I got hit by the pixel edge of that.
I almost got hit for exactly 1 million damage with that set.
Hello.
For victory!
Okay. Gotten some good progress.
I am done pressing one for today.
Just move your hotbars around.
Dude,
Start pressing 2.
mix it up. Strangers.
I would say switch where your dot and DPS buttons are, but you can't see.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
It's good in downtime to go through stacks. There's no downtime.
You can always put it on 1, 2, and 3 and just pretend you got it on up.
Now to take your measure.
Oh my gosh. The face.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
The partner.
Now to take your measure.
Partner. Oh my god, that was pixel perfect. That was scary. Thanks.
For victory! MSL himself could do no better.
Not to fight.
These magics are not for you to
Partner.
warriors forged in my own image. Now to take your measure. Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will light embrace or darkness consume? I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
It's gonna be light save. So. Pop. Gonna do the party.
Now to take your measure.
I'm stupid for standing there apparently.
Yeah, I mean,
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Because it's always going to be facing more. It'll just be instead of how we normally do when it's in, we're out this time. Because yeah, you're starting in when it is.
The people at A and C gotta pop sprint.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
What do you say?
Hey, stop. Let's do this. Oi.
That's a no. Yes, but on her own terms.
hesitant he was to actually use the skill though.
No, I know we talked about stuff. Are we gonna try the Monday, Wednesday thing? Like, I don't care either way. Whatever works.
And then you say the only Asia Islands if people wanted to, like, do Prague if they wanted to.
Has anyone pugged so far?
I know. I'm just saying.
Because I thought about that too, but I'm just like, anytime I've said it, I've ended up doing something different.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I guess people can say how they feel over the weekend. I'm okay doing either Monday, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. I have my mic inverted from how it usually is.
I will be back to end it. Okay. That was a pretty good night. We got some prog in the mechanic, and I'm understanding it. I understand the spinny lasers now. the way to look for it. I just had to stare at the video a little bit before we started and got a good idea of how the mechanics work. We'll see how stuff goes. So either Monday or Tuesday will be the next raid night. We'll see what happens. For me streaming, probably going to be tomorrow. I'm split about what we're doing tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to jump right into doing Act 2 of Genshin, or if I'm going to just do something else, maybe even just explore, do some casual stuff for a shorter stream. I don't know. Had a late night stream last night and a very long stream today, so trying to keep my energy levels higher. Friday, I might just continue the Honkai event, or I might watch the older Honkai event. I still have to peek at the video and see how good it is, or if I can find anything else. But I do want to watch the old Honkai event on stream. And depending how long it is, maybe then I can continue the event afterwards. Depending on energy levels that day. But we'll see. It is looking like I am going to be streaming the whole week, basically, the next 3 days. So I will see you all week. Busy week. I'm pretty sure there's stuff coming out next week in some of the games, and there's stuff coming the week after in some games. Like, this is a busy month. But it's fun. I don't mind. But yeah, thank you for the posture check and hydrate, Merle. Appreciate you. But thank you guys for watching. Before I find someone to raid, chat socials, Twitter and Discord, where I announce my streams, hang out, chat with people. Love to see some more people in there. As much as this has been an 8-hour stream, this was going to be a longer stream today. I spent a lot of time streaming in Discord, so technically I've been streaming for like 13 hours now. Because I was streaming for like 5 hours before I started raid. If you guys ever want to see more streams with me, or just hang out, play games with me, I do that a lot on Discord. I do also have YouTube channels and TikTok, which is kind of dead because I'm not so good at editing. Takes too much time to edit short videos. But the VODs channel is mostly up to date. I have to post the last few streams still. Gotta make some thumbnails for those and get those up, but most of the streams from the last 2 months are up on the VODs channel now. So if there's Honkai story, Honkai Star Rail story, any story you want to see, there's event story from Genshin, I will get the Genshin story up over the next few days that we did earlier. And if there's any older stuff you want to see, let me know. I do have most of my old streams recorded, so I can upload them to the VODs channel when I get the chance. But other than that, let's see. All is streaming right now. Rated them last night. They rated me the other day, so that's tempting. Yeah, you know what? Usually I try to stay in the category, but I feel like with most of the community, most of us like Honkai. So, I'm gonna raid Mikey. Mikey is currently streaming Honkai, doing chapter 39, part 2 and 3. Has been streaming for 2.5 hours, but looks like like part 2 still? Maybe? I can't remember what happened when anymore, but still working on it. So, if you're not caught up in Honkai, you've been warned. There could be some spoilers. But let's go pay him a visit. As usual, you guys don't have to follow, you don't have to talk in the stream, but I appreciate you coming along for the raid. Spread the hype. Get him excited to see some new faces in there. If you'd like to do a raid message and you have my emotes, you can use the fox with a heart, my love emote. Otherwise, you can just rhyme. That's what I do. In chat is my raid message. But other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. See you guys next time. Bye.